Well, yeah, what? Okay. Morning. Yeah.
Actually got a breakfast taco, tried the Exxon station. I didn't get it at McDonald's, the Exxon by Pearl Point.
Oh, they didn't.
Yeah, they were okay.
The one that, Henderson and.
Yeah, the Bolero.
Yeah, they're good.
I haven't tried them yet.
Oh, they're good.
Hmm.
And they have actually pretty good food.
Yeah, I've gotten there.
Lunch tacos are good. It's shrimp.
Huh.
Yeah, they're good.
I just wanted to stop at. It wasn't open this morning. Morning.
Let's hope that's not an indicator of what the state's gonna be like.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they put the goddamn closer on this door too. Not like that. Yeah.
Their clothes are on this one too.
Yeah.
You don't like that?
Well, if you want to prop it open, you can't just leave the door open. Stick a chair in. Yeah. Weird deal. What's this about? Got a track currently here.
They don't slide. That's important.
No.
I think there's that stop the door from opening too wide. Oh, weird.
Could be worse.
That's right.
Could be no doors.
So good. Should be sharper.
If this would. It was good, yeah.
Enjoyed it.
Got a massage. Didn't do much of anything else. And I did clean up the house. Well, a little bit, because my housekeeper's coming to stay.
Yeah. Sometimes, you know, you put a house.
And pick up stuff off the floor. We don't usually stay when she comes. I like to, just let her do
I have two gals that come stand and that's became a little small. Little, I mean, can we communicate? That was speaking.
it. Yeah,
Okay, they didn't listen. They come on Monday. No, they listened. They didn't come on 4th of July. I didn't expect them.
oh, really?
They had to listen. That's
Yeah. This lady.
Good morning.
Morning. Look at you all happy today.
Of course, I missed you guys.
Oh, dear God.
That means you got a real big bunch of stuff done.
Yeah.
I actually took Tuesday off, so yeah.
Hump time,
It's
huh?
been, yeah. What do you think?
Well, the one's bigger, I don't know.
We can knock out Veltman if you want, or we could start with on it. That's not,
Either one, yeah,
okay.
either one, that's.
All right, so the morning we have two agents. One is Veltman and one is Lone Oak. They're kind of mixed up in the order for the 8:30 and the 10, because we're kind of the same agent. But they're separate for affidavit. So I don't know who you want to start with. Development has more, Lonoc has like 5. So whatever you want to talk about first. Okay.
Right.
Like the others were gonna go away.
Mike said you can do it.
5 sounds better than, what did you say?
50. Thanks.
Oh, righty.
Oh.
Thank you. I won't get you on the phone. Somebody flinch.
And hope you're gonna get me.
Yeah, we can keep that one.
Oh.
Oh, I haven't somebody figured out what he's on.
No, well,
Yeah.
yeah.
I see Peggy working on it.
The
Yeah.
last 3 on page 6.
All three,
Uh-huh. And
Last three or the first one?
first two are on one.
the first 2 on 1.
That's
9, 10, 7, 11, 13. Okay,
Yeah,
and we actually looked, she put on there the time table. Duh,
that's right.
feel like Monday.
It is.
Page 3.
1,
Yeah, one is.
1 and 6.
Oh, on page 6.
6.
All in.
Yeah, because it's,
I feel like I'm back at the beginning.
I feel like I'm in school sometimes. God, it's been so long
Okay,
ago.
we're not taking any more breaks.
Jeez. I know that reset the brain.
All right,
A water bill's gonna be outrageous. My husband is watering the lawns.
Is water ban in fact?
In my
40s.
40s.
I know it ends.
It's the same day as trash
day.
thank you.
And you can't do it between 10 in the morning and 4 in the afternoon or something like that.
We don't have that.
That's what I understand, but you know, if you do it at 2 in the morning.
But if you have a well, I think you can water anytime.
In the rain, we do it for. Dad. I'll be right back.
That was a nice lady.
Oh, the one about the,
Traffic.
yeah,
That was good.
it surprised the hell out of me, let me tell you, because
Well, it's good to just to do positive things like that because it's always bitching about something. So I appreciated that. Not that it affected me in any way that I stayed home, but that was good.
yeah, what was weird is, I was talking to my wife as we were driving up. I said, I'm really gonna be impressed if they got somebody at the bypass and they sure, and they did. It was amazing.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, so it is, yeah, that's okay, we'll just, I assume we're on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it is Thursday, July 14th at 8:31. And we are convening a session of the Aransas County Appraisal Review Board. I am informed that we do have a quorum. Okay. We're gonna open a series of hearings by affidavit. I'll announce each one as we go into them. This hearing is being recorded and streamed live on YouTube. And it looks like the items in the protest are Q1, Q2, and the others, no. Well, it's noted as other on the page list.
And one of them is
Eight was the first one. checks everything.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think so.
so we'll just verify and double check as we go into each hearing. So this hearing is being recorded and streamed live on YouTube. I think maybe I said that. And under protest appears to be Q1 market and Q2 equity. We are the appraisal review board that will be hearing the protest today, and we do not work for the appraisal district. We are appointed to perform an independent review of the protest. Protester has the right to appeal our decision. The appeal information will be provided to the protester with our determination. In accordance with tax code section 41.45H, it is assumed that all written material and evidence has been provided with the affidavit. ARB members who are considering the protest have not communicated with anyone about the protest and are signing affidavits to that effect. I, Scott Wagner, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F. So in relation to case IDs 2022-1709, 1710, 1707, 1711, and 1713.
I, Captain Hoffman, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with the person in violation of 41.66F in relation to counts 2022, 1709, 1710, 1707, 1711, and 1715.
I, Joanne Ferguson, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F related to case numbers 2022, 1709, 1710, 1707, 1711, and 1713.
I, Ron Candy, solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F pertaining to case ID number 2022-1709, 1710, 1707, 1711, and 1713.
I, Peggy Moore, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F relating to cases ID number 2022, 1709, 1710, 1707, 1711, and 1713.
The testimony from all witnesses must be given under oath.
I, Scott Arrington, do solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony I shall present to the appraisal review board for the Aransas County Appraisal District is true and correct regarding cases number 2022, 1709, 1710, 1707, 1711, and 1713.
Okay, Scott, do you have a brothers? Otherwise, we'll take these in the order on our Facebook.
Yeah, that's the order I have in this, yeah.
Good, okay. So we're commencing a hearing on case ID 2022-1709, account number 24950, 12 Luau Lane.
I read the property owner's affidavit of evidence into the record. The property owner is 3GG Properties Limited. The name, the address is 6510 Graves Lane, Schertz, Texas. The property description is 12 Luau Lane. The legal description is Key Allegro Unit 3, Block 9, Lot 19. And the reasons for protest: incorrect appraised value and or unequal compared with other properties. The evidence is one packet. The statement of facts or arguments are on the basis of unequal appraisal and in accordance with Texas State Property Code 42.36(3). We found 4 that are similarly situated that are the same general kind of character that suggests the property is overappraised. Thus, we recommend a value of $836,365. Please turn your attention to the uniform and equal section of the appeal summary in our packet. Most respectfully, Charlotte Speed. And then I do not intend to appear at the hearing either in person or by telephone conference call. This affidavit and the evidence and or arguments submitted with it may be used for the hearing if I do not appear at the hearing. And it is signed by Charlotte Speed in Comal County and notarized by Brianne Marie Cade. And following that is the property owners, agents, evidence for you to review.
Yeah.
There has the 6 set of these, there are a couple of 5 SSs and there's no adjustment.
At least they're all in the same area, but with a lack of adjustments.
Like what?
Lack of
That's
adjustments.
I know, I was looking for. They can,
I am.
Scott,
All right. Look at the district's evidence. The district has $990,970 on this property. It shows that it sold in 2019 for $1,035,000.
I'm sorry, how much that again?
It says on the property card, it says $1,035,000 is what the sale price was in 2019. There's property, it's on a canal. And it's in the,
Could you go back a second?
It's sold for that?
well, it's what that's what it says in the property card. It says,
Oh, there we go. All right.
all right. And the sales, look at some sales here. It's a sale on Bimini in June of 2021. Sold for $992,000. And it's a little bit class lower. It's very similar square footage and similar effective years on property, and it comps out to $1,017,000. The second comp is a Bimini, another Bimini comp. It's class lower. It's 1,000 square feet smaller and a little bit newer, adjustments for those things, and it comps out to be $1,009,000. And the next one is on Curlew, and it sold in 2012 of 2021 for $945,000. It's class lower. It's about 500 square feet smaller, and it's 4 years older. And it comes up to $972,000. And the last comp is on Bimini. It's class lower, and it's 600 square feet small. I'm sorry, it's about 600 square feet smaller, 800 square feet smaller, and a little bit newer. And it comes out to $975,000 when adjusted. These altogether show a sales comp of median indicated value of $992,000, which supports the $990,000 on the property. Equity wise, these are homes that are not necessarily sales, but they are similar homes to the subject. The first one is on the same size lot, a little bit better lot, so that's adjusted down. It's a 6FB. It's 100, not quite even 100 square feet larger, and the effective age is 1 year different. It comps out to 985. The second comp here on Spoonville is also 6FB plus. It's 20 square feet larger and seven years newer. It comps out to 926,000. The last comp is on Bimini. It's also 6FB. It's 200 square feet larger and 4 years newer, it comes out to 964. And this shows that the value that the district can support equity-wise is 964,000, which is shows an adjustment of about $25,000 is necessary, $26,000 is necessary for this property. That's all I have.
Can you just go back one page? Just a touch more. I want to see what the address was. 962. All right, thanks.
Well, they're asking for 836 and we would just need 964.
Yeah, it's one of the,
Just round it off to 040. Okay.
Even 964 even.
Yeah,
Motion or case ID 2022-1709, account 24950, which is 12 Lane. Addressing Q1 and Q2, all other actions, no evidence was brought to discuss items. Just reducing constant debt, going to reduce the value. $970 and $964,000.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed?
Bring this up every time.
We should just, you actually don't need to say anything. Because just because it's on the case list, it doesn't mean that it's, yeah. Yeah, we just need to double check and make sure that there's nothing,
Yeah,
There
no,
isn't
they
anything,
don't, they've been, all
right.
they did this on all previous ones.
Okay, that closes this hearing. Opening the hearing on case ID 2022-1710, count number 25215, which is 55 Blue Heron, Rock Forge.
All right. Read the property owner's affidavit of evidence into the record. Property owner is Broadway Capital Investments, Coastal Properties LLC. Address is 202 Elizabeth Road, San Antonio, Texas. The property description is 55 Blue Heron. Legal is Key Allegro Unit number 5, Block 20, Lot 9. Reasons for protest are incorrect appraised market value and or values unequal compared with other properties. The evidence is one packet. The statement of facts or arguments is on the basis of unequal appraisal and in accordance with Texas State Property Code 42.36.3. We found 9 that are similarly situated that are the same general kind of character that suggests the property is overappraised. Thus, we recommend a value of $899,835. Please turn your attention to the uniform and equal section of the appeal summary in the packet. Most respectfully, Charlotte Speed. It says, I do not intend to appear at the hearing either by in person or by telephone conference call. This affidavit and the evidence and the arguments submitted with it may be used in the hearing. I do not appear at the hearing in person. And it is signed by Charlotte Speed in Comal County and notarized by Brianne Marie Cave. And following that is the property owner's agent's evidence for your review.
They only make 2 adjustments, one for, I think on all of them pretty much. One for effective year and one for, square footage. That's it. No pools, no garages, no nothing.
what is ST, 5ST?
That is stucco. And the 5, the 5, 1 to 7 classes, but
Right.
ST is.
I mean, at least they picked out concept in the right
Mhm. On the same street,
No, that's not an albatross.
Spoonbill, Curlew, Edgewater.
But they're all too close to each other.
Yeah,
From that perspective, it's okay, but I don't know how you can use them because there's no.
they don't make the adjustment.
adjustment. Big dock and pool and walk off garage and anything. Ready for stuff.
Yeah, let's look at the other.
All right, so the district's evidence, property, the district has $914,290 on it. Sold in 2019 for $750,000 according to the property card. This is sorry, Rich, you
Not that one.
want to pick that one?
I wanted to see what I'm other ones. Can you back out a little bit?
Let me pull up,
It's not moving. Yeah. I didn't-
let me pull up Picto. I don't have Picto buttons. Yeah.
On the curve, yeah. Almost towards the nice location.
Really is.
I'm sure they have views out.
All right, so that's the overhead of the property close up. Oh, you're welcome. So this is the district's sales comps, and they show here the first sale is on Blue Heron, that's the subject is, and it is a higher class subject, but it's the square footage is the same, you know, getting to be the same kind of square footage, but there's a large adjustment downward for the class of the subject. One of the things is that the land is also kind of very close, you know, size and value of the land. That one comes out to 811 on it. Then there's 21 Blue Heron, also a higher class, 2 classes higher actually. And it's 300 square feet larger and 15 years newer. And the class comes out to 1.3 million. Another sales comp here is the same class, and it is 600 square feet larger, and it is 15 years newer. Effective age is 15 years newer. It comes out to $1,085,000, which the median sales value indicates $1,085,000 compared to the $914 that the district has on the property. Equity comps, these are not necessarily sales, but these are properties that are similar to the subject that would indicate, you know, that how the district is appraising the property. The first one is on Bayshore. It is a 5 SD plus, the same as the subject. It is 170 square feet larger, and it is 1 effective year different. So it comps out to 953, very similar to the subject. Real difference on it is land. The second comp is also on Bayshore. It's a 5 SD plus. Also, it is 100 square feet larger and 3 years newer effective age. It comes out to 970,000. And the next two are Edgewater and Sandpiper, both also 5 SD pluses. The first one is within 60 square feet, and the second one was within 80 square feet of the subject. One's 9 years older, one is 5 years newer, and they comp out to 926 and 946, giving us a median equity value of 950,000, which well supports the district's 914 that the district has on the property. That's all we have.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Motion on case ID 2022-1710, account 25215, which is 55 Blue Heron. I'm addressing Q1 and Q2. Depending on the ARB, the current value is $914,290.
We'll say,
All in favor? Opposed? Okay, that closes that hearing. Opening the hearing on case ID 2022-1707. Count number 12124. 620 South Fulton Beach Road, apartment 303.
That's under the 10 o'clock docket.
it's,
Hoffman?
Right, I'm going to read the property owner's affidavit of evidence into the record. The property owner is James Shaw, address 630 Broadway Street, San Antonio, Texas. Property description is 620 South Fulton Beach Road, apartment 303. The property legal description is Allegro North Condominiums, Unit 303, an undivided 192nd interest in common elements. Reasons for protest are incorrect appraised to market value and or values unequal compared with other properties. The evidence is one packet. The statement of factual arguments are over market and unequal appraisal. Most respectfully, Charlotte Speed. And I do not intend to appear at the hearing either in person or by telephone conference call. This affidavit and the evidence and or arguments submitted with it may be used for the hearing if I do not appear in person at the hearing. And it is signed by Charlotte Speed in Comal County and notarized by Brianne Marie Cave. And following this is there is not evidence to review, but the arguments are, I'll go back to that they believe it is over market and unequal appraisal, and that's their argument. I will go on into the district's evidence. This is a condo in Allegro North, and it shows it transacted this year or in 2021, but it looks like it was just a family transaction. The district has $365,910 on this property, and it's Allegro North. We've seen Allegro North before. There are a number of sales in this area. There's one on April of 2021 for $327,000, comps out to $335,000. There's one on January of 2022 for $398,000. It comes out to be $405,000. There are some differences, square footage differences and things, but these are similar. They've all been redone. They're all they're one for sale. These are selling. Here's two more. This one sold for $360,000. It's a little bit smaller unit. Comes out to $367,000. This one sold in March of 22 for $375,000. And it is a little bit smaller unit also, comes out to $367,000. That's the four sales we show. The sales indicate that the four sales there indicate a median sales value of $367,842, which well supports the $365,910 on the property. And then this is the equity grid, and the equity grid is just showing things that are not sales, but they are properties that are in the same area and that are very light properties, and all of these are the same size within the same building, and they are valued all the same. All four of these are the same, and they all indicate a value of, they indicate a value surprisingly of $364,590, just a tiny bit different, and I'm not sure why.
Interesting.
But they do indicate a a difference in value of $1,400 for some reason. So that's all.
Well, I think we should reduce it that to 364.5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Case ID 2022-1707, account 12124. She's at Allegro North Condominiums, unit 303. Addressing Q1 and Q2. It's the opinion of the credit review board that the total noted value of $365,910 should be reduced to $364 each.
$364.
I'm sorry, $364,000.
We're gonna say, how about 364,500?
We
Oh,
said
500.
364.5.
I thought somebody had said.
Yeah.
364,500.
364,500.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye. Yeah, yeah.
Anybody opposed?
The next one is a doozy.
The next one, if it is 53000 account number,
Yes.
there is no affidavit on that. Is what that was
Just
told me.
cross it off.
So,
Well, let's just go on to the last one and then we'll ask Jack or ask,
Scott.
no.
yeah,
Beth.
Beth.
Thank you.
I just have a question in relation to it, if I can ask, what would be just worth $200, but not land or improvements?
it would probably be business personal property.
Personal property.
I mean, that's the likely thing. I haven't looked at it. I don't know, but that's what I would imagine it is.
So we're gonna go to the
So we'll go on.
Yeah, so we'll,
53,790.
okay, we're opening the hearing on case ID 2022-1713, account number 53790. For Bel Air Drive in Holiday Beach.
All right, I will read the property owner's affidavit of evidence into the record. Property owner is Lawrence H. Etux Terry L. Wida. The address is 346 Plum Street, Victoria, Texas. Property description is 4 Bel Air Drive. The property's legal is Holiday Beach, Bel Air, Lot 4 and north 25 feet of 5. And the reason for protest are incorrect appraised and or market value. Incorrect appraised or market value and or unequal comparative for the properties. The evidence is one packet. The statement of facts or arguments are over market / unequal. Most respectfully Charlotte Speed. And I do not intend to appear either in person or by telephone conference call. This affidavit and the evidence and or arguments submitted with it may be used in the hearing if I do not appear in person at the hearing. And it's signed by Charlotte Speed in Comal County and notarized by Brianne Marie Cabe. And that's all the evidence that's all the information that's provided. I'll go back up here and just say that it says the facts or arguments are over market / unequal. And I will go into the district's evidence. This is a house on Bel Air. The district has 513,160 on the property. It is, let's get it up on, let's get a bigger pic though, so you can see where that exactly is. Because I think we all know where Bel Air is, but specifically this 537. Okay, so it is near the public pier part of it.
Private pier.
It's private pier, but it's near the neighborhood pier. Is kind of the area where Northview turns into Bel Air. Where the section.
Are you in Bel Air?
Yeah, so that's where. All right. Let's look at sales. So here the first sale is in February 2021, easy for me to say, 315,000, the 5FB plus house that is similar to the 5FB plus property that was sold, or sorry, that is the subject. It's 160 square feet smaller and 14 years older than the subject, and it comps out to $491,000. The second comp is on Bel Air sales comp. It sold for $427,000 in July, and it's a 4FB plus. It's smaller than the subject by 700 square feet, and it is 6 years older by effective years. It comes out to 491,000 also. And the last sale is on Sailfish, and it is sold for $617,000, and it's a 5FB plus like the subject. It's 150 square feet larger, and it's 6 years older, and it comes out to $694,000. Given a median indicated value of $491,848, which indicates a decrease of roughly $20,000 from the value the district has on it. Equity, these are properties are not necessarily sales, but they're like the subject. These are on Bel Air on the bay side, and they are 5FBs, 1,600 square feet, built within a year or two. The subject there, these first two are really just like the subject, and they indicate that the value should be $519,000 each on those. And then the last two are on Bel Air also on the bay side, and they're similar also. They're both 5FB pluses like the subject, and they indicate a value of 521 and 524, giving us a median equity value of 520. All of this together indicates I'll roll back to the sales grid, which the sales indicates the value should be 491,848 for the district. That's all we have.
I'm gonna agree with the 491,800. I'll recommend, I should say.
491,884.
491,800.
Case ID 2022-1713, account 53790, which is $4 Drive, Palm Beach. Discussing Q1 and Q2, the appraisal review board with the currently noted value of $513,160 be reduced to $491,800.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Yeah.
It looks like furniture and fixtures. Furniture and fixtures on the next to 53,000.
Oh, you love that?
Yeah, the one that they're questioning,
Yeah,
it's furniture and fixtures. For the business account,
we have no. Nothing.
nothing there.
Now we go back to the 83,000.
What do we do about this?
She's gonna get checking it from.
Oh, that's what you're doing, okay.
Go back.
Sorry? Oh, yeah. All right, I told them that we're not doing it. Okay. Oh, I didn't know we go on to the next.
Yeah.
Done with that?
What is it? You know?
We're not doing 53.
Oh, no.
I know.
It looks like it's going to be real complicated.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Probably why they didn't say anything. You wanna just talk to one, and keep what I just gave you? or
I'm
you-
sorry. I thought.
There are two pages.
Yeah, thanks.
You want those back?
Sorry,
Oh,
yeah.
I don't know.
So,
You just leave them, I'll get it over with it.
okay.
Unless you want me to get it out of your way. Whatever's easiest for
No,
y'all.
we're open. Okay. It's 10 o'clock. Or 9 o'clock. 8:30 and then.
It's gonna be mixed between 8:30 and 10.
Okay, what order they do?
Beats me. They don't seem like they're in any particular order.
No, they don't. You know where the first one is?
275. Where's page 4?
Just ask her, they'll even.
On Monday, no one's.
Well, I'm sorry.
No, no.
Y'all look them up now. Y'all tell me. Top of page 4.
Okay.
No, bottom.
Wait a minute.
Bottom.
Middle of page 4.
Bottom page 4.
Oh, you're right. That's right. I didn't see a third. All righty then.
Okay, I lost interest after the first floor, so we're gonna go through this.
Need to go.
We'll get rolling here. Okay. So we are commencing a series of hearings by affidavit, which I'll announce as we go into each one. This hearing is being recorded and streamed live on YouTube. And it looks like the whole list of protest values is checked, so we'll verify if we go into each affidavit, which specific values, I assume it's just going to be going to market and equity. We are the appraisal review board that will be hearing the protest today. We do not work for the appraisal district. We are appointed to perform an independent review of the protest. Protester has the right to appeal our decision, and appeal information will be provided to the protester with our determination. In accordance with tax code section 41.45H, it is assumed that all written material and evidence has been provided with the affidavit. The ARB members who are hearing the protest, considering the protest, have not communicated with anyone about the protest and are signing affidavits to that effect. I, Scott Wagner, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F related to case ID 2022-2075, 2067, 2055, 2059, 2066, 2070, 2076, 2085, 2034, 2035, 2041, 2046, 2050, 2051, and 2080.
I, Kathy Hoffman, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with the person in violation of tax code 41.66F in relation to accounts 2022, case number 2075, 2067, 2055, 2059, 2066, 2070, 2076, 2085, 2034, 2035, 2041, 2046, 2050, 2051, and 2080.
I, Joanne Ferguson, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F in relation to case number 2022, 2075, 2067, 2055, 2059, 2066, 2070, 2076, 2085, 2034, 2035, 2041, 2046, 2050, 2051, and 2080.
I, Ronald Kennedy, solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F related to the case ID number 2022-2075, 2067, 2055, 2059, 2066, 2070, 2076, 2085, 2034, 2035, 2041, 2046, 2050, 2051, and 2080.
I, Peggy Bird, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F regarding case numbers 2022, 2075, 2067, 2055, 2059, 2066, 2070, 2076, 2085, 2034, 2035, 2041, 2046, 2050, 2051, and 2080.
All testimony must be given under oath.
I, Scott Arrington, do solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony I shall present to the Appraisal Review Board for the Aransas County Appraisal District is true and correct. Concerning 2022 case numbers 2075, 2067, 2055, 2059, 2066, 2070, 2076, 2085, 2034, 2035, 2041, 2046, 2050, 2051, 2080.
Okay, so Scott, this list that you read off, yeah, I think we'll take them in that order.
That seems good. I mean, it's not the order that are on my screen, but that's, this will keep us
Yeah.
good because I can kind of cross them off and know where we're going. But yeah, that's good.
Okay, so we're gonna commence a hearing on case ID 2022-2075, count number 26583, which is 4610 Highway 35 North.
Read the property owner's affidavit of evidence into the record. Property owner is Salt Air Trust. The address is care of Rhea Terry, trustee, 1905 Alta Vista, Alice, Texas. And the property description is 4610 Highway 35 North. The legal description is Live Oak Point Tracts, lot tract 10, acres 2.84. Reasons for protest: incorrect appraised or market value and or values unequal compared with other properties. The evidence is one packet, the statement of facts or arguments. This property was subject to a 2021 ARB determination. The value determined by the Aransas ARB on August 4, 2021 was $688,010. This property has severe flooding issues, as addressed in ARB hearings in previous years. When it rains, there is no drivable access to the property. No emergency fire or EMS can access. Takes weeks for property to dry up after a rain to be accessible again. The property has no access from Fulton Beach Road. The documents provided for 2022 evidence by the ACAD do not reflect comparable sales, as most of these properties are accessible to Fulton Beach Road and do not suffer the access issues that the property is subject to. The property code states that the following year an ARB decision, the district must have substantial evidence to increase the value of the property. Due to there being no comparable sales, we feel the value should return to ARB 2021 ARB determination of $688,010. Most respectfully, Charlotte Speed. And no boxes checked on that, but they're not intending to appear. Signed by Charlotte Speed in Comal County and notarized by Brianne Marie Cabe. And the evidence that the property owner's agent has provided follows for you to review.
Are the pictures any better on your?
No, I don't know what they are.
No, it's just
Probably
blood.
showing the wetlands. So.
Yeah, there's a
hard to
couple that
see
you
that.
can sort of see, but
Yeah.
so you've got that one.
We've already, this was addressed last year.
Yeah.
So we're just asking for last year's project.
Well, let's look at
Yes,
the evidence first.
we didn't CAD, I didn't come up with this big value.
All right, the district has $949,220 on the property. This area did have substantial sales in it. And there are a number of sales, and that raised the value of the properties of the area. This is the property, I think that was the first photograph in the property owner's evidence is this pictometry, which I can show you a little bit better detail on this. This property goes from out here on 35 all the way down here to Fulton Beach Road. Apparently, this driveway that it's showing here is not their driveway. They have this walkway here, but apparently the blue box should be moved up because you see it cuts off a little part of the house there. So
Where would the driveway be?
the driveway is this right here.
Oh,
You see here,
35.
you see it comes off 35, and you see how it goes through here and through the trees there and back to the back of the property. And so this just needs to be moved up to the spot right there. So anyway,
Can we get a little further back on it?
sure.
Trying to figure out exactly what this is at.
So for a phone.
Right across the airport.
Okay,
All right.
yeah.
All right. And here are sales. These are sales of the Fulton Beach Road area. One of the things that really has changed is the land values there in the area. Is indicated here that the first sale is a land sale. It's a land plus sale. It has a pier, the land and a pier. And it sold for $809,000 in February of 22. It indicates a value of 919. The second is Fulton Beach Road is another property there, and it sold for 1.3 million. There it indicates a value of 1.276 million. The third sale is a sale here on Fulton Beach Road, 664,000. And it indicates a value of 872,000. And the last sale is a land sale, 1.7 million for a land piece that is kind of similar size to this piece of land, but it doesn't have a house on it. It indicates a value of $1 million for the property. These come. Oh, there's one more. This is a sale, $875,000 from 2020, indicating their value of $889,000. This is the house, a few doors up from this property. And it indicates a value of $889,000. Sales do indicate that the value would be should be decreased from the $949 that the district has on it to $919, which is about a $30,000 decrease based on sales for the area. And then equity, these are not necessarily sales, but these are properties in the area that are similar. These are class 5 homes, 2,500 square feet, 3,100 square feet, so a little bit lower square footage, a little bit higher square footage. Similar effective years, one is a little bit older, one indicates 996 for the value, one indicates 1,024,000 for the value, and the third one, also a 5 FB plus, it's 600 square feet smaller and 6 years older. It indicates value of 958. It supports a value of 996, but in the end, it's really sales that the district cannot prove based on sales of that value, and the district indicates that the median sales value is 919,604. And the reasoning, just to explain, the property owner's agent indicated that the ARB ruling should stand. That might be true if there were not sales in the area that caused the properties in the area to be moved. And that's what happened. There were sales and all of the properties in the area were increased. This property and the ones on either side of it and all up and down Point Beach Road.
However, to the 919. Why? Didn't you say that?
That's what I'm looking for.
My median value is.
Well, the
919 on sales,
Right there,
right? Here.
sales. I think.
919.
Mine, I'm showing over $1 million.
This is sales, not equity. The equity shows, equity shows 996. But the
I'm showing 1,015,000.
That's what mine shows.
This next sale at
You're looking at.
4870 Highway 35 is 919.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Nice, we're all looking at different cases.
No, I'm looking at the wet one. I don't see that, Scott.
It's case,
Yeah,
case 26583.
We got different,
Equities at 996.
Yeah, that's what I have.
comp
Yeah.
one says 919.
the dates on the sales grid, yours is ours is 6/6/2022, and yours is, I think, 6/16.
Mhm.
But
So which one is correct? What are you showing for the sales? value?
no, it's 1,015,000 on
That's
sales
what,
grid.
that's what I see. Yeah.
But would that be the correct one, being it's a newer date?
well, I would go. I mean, the newer date. Imagine there was some new information that was gotten, and this was put in to get better sales, but they indicate a lower value.
So
So-
your information is lower than what we have.
All
right.
yes.
919, what?
919, 600.
What, wait a minute, what about this, water problem?
Well, yeah, that's, all right, so what I was gonna suggest, since there doesn't appear to be anything that mitigated any situation with the land, was to take the land value from last year, 386,600. And then I look at the improvement value from this year, 432,260, and I could either go with 432,260 or even come off of that a little, because of the impact of the water issue.
That's already been.
They haven't put one of the properties called function due to flooding on the center land.
I agree with last year's land value, but I think this year's improvement value based on market information, so.
And that gives me 818,
Yeah, but
860. If you take last year's value of the land and you add it to the improvement, it's 818, 860. Make sure I got that right.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay,
I'm in favor of that.
that's fine.
yeah.
So,
It's 818, 860 or 818, 800.
yeah, but
818,
but to your comment, Kathy, the market value on the property, I would have potentially considered some equity adjustment because of flooding, not just based on market. But what Peggy's suggesting, I'm fine with that. Market value on improvements and
The flooding value, from my perspective, has already been included in it, which is this flooding. Right, the other, I'm fine with what you suggested.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm there.
Joanne,
Yeah, I'm fine with it. My question is though that, just in general, because I'm a newbie, how long would you consider us, or should you have a standard for decreasing it for flooding, and yet they're doing nothing about that? They aren't building a new driveway from the other end, they aren't.
They don't have to. It's still the way the property's sitting on January 1, and they're not mandated to, correct the flooding situation.
Not that I'm aware of, yeah. So I mean, technically it could go on forever.
Mhm.
And you can see how long that.
That's a long driveway.
Very expensive.
Yeah. But to come off of Fulton Beach Road, I think is what.
Yeah.
You can't get there. Why wouldn't you drive on?
Yeah, well, that's.
That's what I'm
Then you
asking.
can get-
Yeah, no, that's, it's like, why,
You can't be penalized for that.
I can see where it's a very convenient thing, but,
So what were you said 816?
81880, 818,800.
yeah, I'm fine with that.
They said in 2022, there's 275, 26583, and addressing Q1 and Q2. It's the opinion of the appraisal review board that the currently known value is $929,220 be reduced to $818,800. Where did it indicate where we got that from?
You don't have to.
I'll second.
All in favor?
I,
Anybody opposed?
No.
Okay, so that closes this hearing. We'll open a hearing, commence a hearing on case ID 2022-2067, page 3. Account number 25211.
This is 10 o'clock or 8:30?
It's still 8:30.
It's on page 3, Kathy, of the last one.
It was 25.
It was 6-7,
I got 211,
2-5,
That was school.
okay.
Read the property owner's affidavit of evidence into the record. Section 1, the property owner is Thomas J. and Barbara A. Smith. The address is P.O. Box 659, Atkins, Texas. Property description is 47 Blue Heron. The legal description is Key Allegro Unit Number 5, Block 20, Lot 5. Reasons for protest are incorrect appraised. Market value and or value is unequal compared with other properties. And the evidence is one packet. And the statement of facts or arguments is over market, unequal, most respectfully, Charlotte Speed. And is, I do not intend to appear this hearing either in person or by telephone conference call. This affidavit and the evidence and or arguments submitted with it may be used for the hearing if I do not appear in person. And it is signed by Charlotte Speed, Humboldt County, and notarized by Brianne Marie Cabe. That is all of the evidence, or that's all of the information. And the information is that it is over market and unequal, is what they're saying.
no evidence. So it's
Okay, so
Scott's turn.
It's like right next door.
come here.
Yeah, it is.
All right, this is a property on Blue Heron. The district has 1,645,880 on the property. property sold in 2017 for $1,638,000.
2017.
2017, granted that I'm not sure what that really indicates. That was 1.5 months prior to Harvey. So I don't know that that's, I mean, a lot of things
They
happen.
were sorry.
A lot of things happen between then and now. So
It's like, oops.
anyway, and so here, this is over on, you can see this area where this is in that kind of the area we
Yeah,
dealt with a little bit. Here, it's nice area, Keel Grove. Sales grid. First sale is 64 Blue Heron, right, kind of in a similar area, so $1.775 million in March of 2021. Same class of home, it's a little bit better lot than the subject, 200 square feet larger, and 1 effective year better indicates a value of 1.723 million. Second sale is 18 Blue Heron, sold for 1.668 million. The land's about the same class. It's 400 square feet smaller and 2 effective years newer, indicates a value of $1.8 million. The last sale is 21 Bahama. It's sold for 1.42 million, and it is the same class. It is 100 square feet larger, 1 effective year newer, indicates a value of $1,786,000. And that is the median indicated value, sales value. And so that has, that indicates that it supports by over $100,000 the value that the district has on the property. All right, the equity. These are not necessarily sales, but they are similarly situated, similar types of homes. The first one is on Blue Heron, and it is the same class. It is 250 square feet larger and 1 effective year newer, indicates a value of $1,660,000. The next one is on Bahama. It is the same class. It is 121 square feet larger and 1 effective year newer, indicates a value of $1.78 million. The third is on Curlew. It is the same class. It is 81 square feet larger and 2 effective years older, and it indicates a value of $1,763,000, which is our median equity value, which well supports the value that the district has on the property. So,
I'm good with that. Well, but they did say it says, didn't send evidence by mail as it had already been sent to Charlotte.
Yeah, I think that was just a note that was
Charlotte.
in the account. She's actually the agent.
Okay.
Charlotte Steve.
Oh, okay, Charlotte Street. Okay, and
Make a motion on case ID 2022-2067, count 25211, which is 47 Blue Heron, report, addressing Q1 and Q2. It's the opinion of the Special Review Board that currently noted value of $1,645,880 to spend.
I'll second.
All in favor?
I like,
Anybody opposed? And that closes that hearing. Open the hearing on case ID 2022-2055. Count number 24882, 44 Sandpiper.
page 2, proper page.
all right, I'll read the property owner's affidavit of evidence into the record. The property owner is Archer Family Heritage Trust. The mailing address is care of Archer, Marion L. Archer, 401 Austin Highway, Suite 212, San Antonio, Texas. Property description is 44 Sandpiper. The legal is Key Allegro Unit Number 2, Block 7, Lot 25. The reasons for protest are incorrect appraised to market value and or value is unequal compared with other properties. The evidence is one packet. The statement of facts or arguments. On the basis of market, there are 4 comparable properties that sold in the pertinent year of 2021 that suggest the property is overappraised. Based on these comps, we recommend a value of $1,058,849. Please turn your attention to market sales section of the appeal summary in our packet. Secondly, in accordance with Texas State Property Code 42.36 sub 3, on the basis of unequal appraisal, we found that there are similarly situated that are the same general kind of character that suggests the property is overappraised. We thus recommend a value of $1,154,779. Please turn your attention to uniform and equal section of the appeal summary in our packet. Most respectfully, Charlotte Speed.
24882 is the account number, and it would be the first one on our packet. I mean, on our docket.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I do not intend to appear at the hearing either in person or by telephone conference call. This affidavit and the evidence and their arguments submitted with it may be used for the hearing. If I do not appear in person at the hearing, signed by Charlotte Speed in Comal County and notarized by Bria Marie Cave. Following this is the evidence provided by the property owner's agent for your review.
So their recommendation is, there's 2 recommendations or arguments, is 1058 or 1154.
Where's the second one?
Second one was based on equity, on their equity,
On equity, the first was probably on sales,
market.
you market that. Okay, I got that. See that here.
Oh, I see.
And in that case, you can take the lower of the 2. If you're considering it.
Mhm. So let's go with this. Oh, that's nice food property. Why is this like this?
Subject has a waiver for location.
Yeah,
So when I love you.
I don't like that. I she was going in.
Same,
Okay,
that's the way they loaded the pages.
yeah,
Oh, in terms of turning sideways?
yeah, before it was, which is okay, I just need to turn the tablet. That's a nice area.
Nine turns.
You can set the auto rotate thing off.
Is that done in settings?
Yes. And then there's a thing on, I think it's display.
No, I'm not gonna mess with that, I'm just gonna turn the tablet.
And actually, you just, at least on mine, if you drag down from the top to open up settings, there's actually a button here to turn off auto rotate.
You're such a smart.
Yeah.
I was.
Gonna say word?
That is, we go to the district name.
And B, if I'm reading this correctly. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes,
When you want to do the district.
yeah, go ahead with the district, I'm sorry.
Okay. On my
Yeah.
On my cross, I'll just say that the district disagrees with the effective years that the property owner's agent uses for their effective age. Because if you look at
On the subject property,
property on
Scott,
the subject property, this does not appear like a 1968 property to me. So that would be something I would point out.
really,
All right, we'll look at the district's evidence. District has $1,236,000 on the property. And it is in a pretty great position on the end, with great views of Little Bay. The first sale is in March of 2022. It's a sale on Bimini, and it's the same class of home, smaller home. The subject is pretty big at 4,500 square feet. This is a 2,500 square foot sale. So it's going to be increasing the value because of that. And it's a newer property, so it's going to be decreasing the value for that. The biggest change on this one, though, is in the land, because that land is a pretty great piece of land there. So that comes out to $1,347,000 value. The second one is on 6 Bimini, and it is sold for $945,000 in this better piece of land for the subject, and same class of home, and about 1,800 square feet smaller on the comp, and 30 years newer. Indicates a value of $1,306,000. Next is on Whooping Crane, sale for $935,000, same class of home, 1,500 square feet smaller, and about 17 years newer, and indicates a value of $1,277,000. The last comp is 19 Bimini, sold for $992,000. It's the same class as the home. It's 1,000 square feet smaller, and about 18 years newer. Indicates a value of $1,325,000. The median indicated sales value is $1,316,000, all adjusted, and that well supports the $1,236,000 that the district has on the property. Equity comps. These are not necessarily sales, but are properties similar to the subject. These hopefully will come up with some more square footage and get closer to that. The first one is the same class home, and it has a lot that is much more similar value to the subject. There's only a $57,000 adjustment there on the land, and it's about 900 square feet smaller, and about 12 years newer. Indicates a value of $1,278,000. Second comp, the land is a little bit less. 241,000 needs to be added for the land difference. This one is actually 120 square feet larger, and it's only one year newer. And subject indicates a value of $1,277,000. The third equity comp is there's land adjustment, and it's about 1,100 square feet smaller. It's the same class, and it is about 18 years newer. Indicates a value of $1,262,000. All of the comps and the median equity value indicate a number that well supports the market value on the property.
Okay. It's curious. Last year, the improvement value was $99,000. And the comments in the card kind of indicate that it was, completed.
in the class.
New RW means RW is that,
Roof windows.
okay? Roof windows, RW. So.
And evidently in the class change, it said,
Yeah.
class was too low.
So I guess part of my conundrum here is if there was some significant construction done, why is the effective year still 68?
Yes.
The effective year is not 68. That's what I indicated to you earlier.
I'm looking at the card. I think, unless I'm reading it wrong.
It's 1988.
Oh, you're right. It's goddamn.
It's a bifocal.
Yeah. Need the magnifying glass.
That answers that question.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
We've been with.
Yeah.
yeah.
I,
That lot is just spectacular.
so it looks like there's just a small adjustment that's warranted. Based on.
I'm looking in the improvement information, and effective year is showing at 1988.
The very first,
Oh, just.
oh, I'm sorry. What are you saying, Ron?
In the improvement information
On the card or in this?
on the card. So it shows effective year on that is 88, 68,
Yeah,
2008.
The driver on that is the first, the one that's on the MA.
Okay.
That's the one that drives the rest of them. So it's that will go the higher or lower. It drives to the 1988. So
Makes sense.
And did they put in a swimming pool?
there's a swimming pool on it. I don't know if it's new for this year or not.
Well, it says 2008, built 2008.
Okay, then they put that in. Then it was put in
So then-
years ago. So
Both the equity and the sales figures are fine, so I think
Yeah, I think it should be.
I agree.
where it is.
Yeah,
it's a small,
There's an adjustment.
okay, the equity grid has 1277329, right?
Yeah.
And 1236.
No, 1316.
Looking at,
What are you looking at? The sales value.
Are you looking at it?
I'm looking at the case list, the appraised value,
All right.
the market value rather, is 1236,
Mhm.
Oh, one.
Mhm.
which is a little bit above 1277.
that's a little bit below 1277.
It's a little bit below
Huge.
1277.
Right, so I would
That's
suggest
what I
that
said.
stage at the market value.
So what?
That's just, never mind. You are confused because I confused you.
So leave it where.
Leave it where it is.
So yes, let's.
1, 2, 3, 6, 5, 6, 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My brain was still fixated on 19.
68.
Right.
Oh, what'd you do in the 60s?
And there's ID 2022-2055, account 24882, which is 44 by per block board. Addressing Q1, excuse me, Q1 and Q2. With the opinion of the appraisal review board that the current noted value of $1,236,650 should stand.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Okay, that closes that hearing. Opening the hearing on case ID 2022-2059. Account number 24936, which is 13 Luau.
anybody find the page?
It's on, just right below the last one.
Oh, that was too easy.
Whereas property owner's affidavit of evidence into the record. Section 1, the property owner is Gerald L. E. Tuck Julie Hill. The address is 3215 Oak Leaf, San Antonio, Texas. The property description is 13 Luau Lane. The property's legal description is Key Allegro, unit number 3, block 9, lot 5. Reasons for protest: incorrect appraisal market value and or Values unequal compared with other properties. The evidence is one packet. The statement of facts or arguments are on the basis of market value. There are 3 comparable properties that sold in the pertinent year of 2021 that suggest the property is overappraised. Based on these comps, we recommend a value of $634,125. Please turn your attention to market sales section of the appeals summary in our packet. Secondly, in accordance with Texas State Property Code 42.36 sub 3, on the basis of unequal appraisal, we found 5 properties, 5 that are similarly situated, that are the same general kind of character that suggests the property is overappraised. Thus, we recommend a value of $745,253. Please turn your attention to uniform and equal section of the appeal summary in our packet. Most respectfully, Charlotte Speed. I do not intend to appear at the hearing either in person or by telephone conference call. This affidavit and the evidence and the arguments submitted with it may be used for the hearing if I do not appear in person at the hearing. And it's signed by Charlotte Speed in Comal County and notarized by Brianne Marie Cade. And below this is the property owner's agent's evidence for your review.
All on Luau, that's good. Same issue with the adjustments.
The difference in ages and some.
Now, this one had agencies. Appreciation age.
Square footage. Okay,
Okay, ready for the
I'm ready.
Yes.
All right, this property is on Luau, and the district has a value of $836,000 on it. It was built in 2018.
What is that picture of?
Picture of them building it in
Right.
2018.
In 2018?
Yes, yes, that's,
We don't have a more recent picture.
that's just, that's,
You could do a picture,
there's
Well,
a big still of it there.
yeah.
What's over? There's kind of right in the middle of Eli Grove. That is in the middle as you can get.
And so to the right is Aransas Bay.
This is Aransas Bay and this is Little Bay.
Mhm.
All right, and let's look at some sales here. First sale is on Bimini, so for $945,000. It's a half class lower and 200 square feet larger and 1 effective year different. Indicates a value of $976,000. Second one is on Curlew. It is half class lower and 250 square feet smaller, 3 years older, indicates a value of $928,000. The next one is on Riviera, sold for $840,000. It's also class 6, a little bit less good class 6. It is 71 square feet smaller and 7 years older, and it indicates a value of $832,000. The next one is on Nassau, and it's sold for $830,000. It's a 6S plus, and it is 400 square feet, 500 square feet bigger. And it indicates it's a little bit over. It's 22 years older. And it indicates a value of $829,000 when adjusted. These together, these together indicate a median sales value of $880,000 on the property, which well supports the $836,000 that the district has on the property. These next comps are equity comps, and they are not necessarily sales, but they are sales. They are properties that are similar to the subject. The first property is land is very similar to that to the property. The subject property, it is 130 square feet larger than the subject and 2 years newer than the subject. Indicates a value of $831,000. The second property has the exact same land value, and it is also a 6FB, the same as the subject, and it is 400 square feet smaller and the same effective year. Indicates a value of $830,000. The next comp has the exact same land value. It's also 6FB, the same as the subject. It is 500 square feet larger and 15 years older. All of those are adjusted there and indicates a value of $876,000. The last equity comp is class 6, all 6FS, same as the subject of the 6FB. 500 square feet smaller and 19 years older. It adjusts out to $857,000, giving us a median equity value of $844,465, which well supports the $836,260 that the district has on this subject. That's all.
Diane?
Case ID 2022-2059-24936, which is 13 11 Rockford. The rest of P1
Please continue.
We're just doing the final. $836,260.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? That closes that hearing. We are opening the hearing on case ID 2022-2066, account number 25191, 7 Spoonville Lane in Rockport. Page 3.
All right, I will read the property owner's affidavit of evidence into the record. The property owner is William M. and Ann B. Intrekin. And the address is 122 Stanford, San Antonio, Texas. The property description is 7 Spoonville Lane. The legal description is Steel Agro, unit number 5, block 18, lot 22. The reasons for protest are incorrect appraised and or market value and or the value is unequal compared with other properties. The evidence is one packet. The statement of facts or arguments is on the basis of unequal appraisal and in accordance with Texas State Property Code 42.36.3. We found 5 that are similarly situated that are the same general kind of character that suggest the property is overappraised. Thus, we recommend a value of $835,696. Please turn your attention to the uniform and equal section of the appeal summary in your packet. Most respectfully, Charlotte Speed. I do not intend to appear at the hearing either in person or by telephone conference call. This affidavit and the evidence and their arguments submitted with it may be used for the hearing if I do not appear in person at the hearing. And it's signed by Charlotte Speed in Comal County and notarized by Brianne Marie Cave. And below that is the property owner's agent's evidence for your review.
I have to say, that it's starting to stay in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
It's true. We should still be part of it. Something we haven't done is to take one of their comps, if we have the same comp. And look at the adjustments.
Yeah, and I've tried to see if there are any sections. I haven't come across with you.
I've looked, but and I'm skimming, but I haven't either, but I think it would be really interesting.
Okay, I'm ready.
First thing I would say is that I would disagree with the effective age on this subject property, according to the property owner's agent. The district believes that the effective age is 1993 for the property versus the 1978 that that is in the evidence package. So far as district evidence goes, the district's value on the property is $885,000, and this is the property here on Spoonville, which is off of Blue Heron. It's on the canal, water canal in Keeler Grove. Sales are 6 Bimini sold $945,000, and its lot is not as good as the subject, and it is the similar class, a little bit better class, but 20 square feet larger and 20 years newer, and indicates a value of $1,040,000. The second sale is on Curlew, and that's over $945,000. It is half class better and 201 square feet bigger, and about 13 years newer effective age than the subject, and indicates a value of $1,028,000. The next two, the next one is sold on Whooping Crane, $935,000. Half class better, 300 square feet larger, and 13 effective years newer, indicates a value of $1,010,000. Last sale is on Curlew, and it sold for $865,000, and it is half class better, 400 square feet smaller, and 23 years newer effective age, indicates a value of $984,000. The median indicated sales value is $1,019,000, which indicates a value well supporting the value the district has on the subject. This is the equity grid, and this is not necessarily sales, but other properties that are similar to the subject. And the first one is on Curlew, and it is the same class, and it is 37 square feet smaller and 1 year newer effective age, indicates a value of $912,000. The property. The next property is the same class. It's 120 square feet smaller and 2 years older effective age. That indicates a value of $869,000. Next property, same class. It is 18 square feet smaller and 4 years newer and effective age, and indicates a value of $917,000. And the final is the same class, 100 square feet smaller and 3 years newer effective age indicates a value of 933,000. Together, these indicate a median equity value of $915,000, which well supports the $885,000 on the subject. That's all.
Yeah, I think if anything, this property is very valuable. Based on that, based on the district.
Yeah.
Case ID 2022-2066, account 25191, 7 Line Northport. The opinion of the credit review board that the current noted value of $885,750 should stand.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Anybody opposed? That closes that hearing. Opening the hearing on case ID 2022-2070. Okay. Count number, count number 25251, which is 8 Blue Heron.
6, is it 8 or 6?
Oh, 6 Blue Heron.
Six.
All right, I will read the property owner's affidavit of evidence into the record. 6-1, property owner is Donald E. and Carol A. Meyer. Address 8 Remington Circle, San Antonio, Texas. Property description is 6 Blue Heron. Property's legal description is Key Lake Road, unit number 5, block 21, lot 24. The Section 3 reason for protest: incorrect appraised or market value and or values unequal compared with other properties. The evidence is one packet. The statement of facts or arguments are on the basis of unequal appraisal and in accordance with Texas State Property Code 42.36.3. We found 19 that are similarly situated that are the same general kind of character that suggests the property is overappraised. Thus, we recommend a value of $840,491. Please turn your attention to the uniform and equal section of the appeals summary in your packet, in our packet. Most respectfully, Charlotte Speed. I do not intend to appear at the hearing either in person or by telephone conference call. This affidavit and evidence and or argument submitted with it may be used in the hearing. I do not attend it in the hearing in person. And it is signed by Charlotte Speed, Comal County, and notarized by Brianne Marie Cave. And following that is the property owner's agent's evidence for your review.
Yeah.
Take anything into consideration for the plans. The 4s in here. No adjustments. Or yes.
Oh, that's what was confusing me.
What's that?
Well, I was on their map, they normally they put an S for the subject. But since they've got some goddamn many comps, there is a comp S. Which is what I was looking at. Yeah, right. So the subject is actually at the beginning of Blue Heron.
This one right here.
Yeah. Okay.
Gosh, they use so many comps.
Yeah, well,
That's right off the visual.
That's-
There, right. That's too much.
yeah, I am. You guys ready?
Pull up a picture to show that too. And there's where it is. It's UN.
Actually, that's not a bad location.
That's.
Great
over
view
here.
out here at the
Okay.
bay.
We got babies.
Yeah. That's got the view straight out there. into the bay. You don't have the damaging, you don't have the damage of it pounding up against your property.
Mhm.
So that's pretty good.
Yes.
Right. So the only thing I'll say on there were the list of them, and Kathy mentioned that they don't take into account the class. They also don't take into account like this property. We'll see here and put evidence over it. Is there are other things that this property has. This property has a garage and porch and concrete and a dock and swimming pool
Yeah,
and
right.
boat lift. And so, I mean, a lot of things that are not
Like
the main square footage.
two boat lifts.
And so, yeah, two boat lifts.
It's a real, that's a nice location.
And the district has $990,450 on the property. Seeing that with the location of it is pretty great. First sales on Curlew, $865,000. It's a 5FB plus, like the subject. It's 200 square feet smaller than the subject and 15 years newer than the subject. Comps out to be $992,000 when compared to the subject. Second comp sold for $973,000, and it is the same class as the subject. It is 10 square feet larger than the subject, and it is 14 years newer than the subject. Indicates a value of $1,094,000. Next property sold in September of 21, $945,000. It is a class higher than the subject, and it is 200 square feet larger than the subject, almost 300 square feet larger, and 10 years newer. But what it doesn't have is as good a piece of land. And that's where the big adjustment comes in, is to adjust the land out. Indicates a value of $1,027,000. The last sales comp is sold for $945,000. It is the same class as the subject, 200 square feet larger and 17 years effective age newer. Comes out to $1,055,000. Giving the subject a median sales indicated value of $1,041,000. And that well supports a $900,000 value the district has on the subject. Next, this is the equity grid, and these are not necessarily sales. These are other properties similar to the subject. This first one is on Blue Heron. It is a class higher, but it is similar in square footage and the exact same year. But it was, I think, to include one on the same street as the subject, and the land is fairly similarly valued. Indicates a value of $892,000. The second comp is the same class as the subject, and it's 200 square feet smaller and 12 years older. Indicates a value of $918,000. Next is on Blue Heron. Same class as the subject, 130 square feet larger and 1 year older effective year, indicates a value of $913,000. And that one's on Blue Heron also. And on Bimini, there's property that is the same class as the subject, 130 square feet larger, and 10 years older. And the effect of all of that together gives it a value of, when compared to the subject, of 911,000, which gives the median equity value of 912,086, which well supports the 900,000. Well, it supports the $900,000 value. It just indicates that there are a lot of houses that are very similar to it. And that's all.
I'm good with 900.
Been a lot of activity in that area, yeah.
You're good with that?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Get a motion on case ID 2022. There's 2070, now 25251, which is 6 Blue Heron. Addressing Q1 and Q2 to the Treasury Review Board that currently noted value $900,450 standing.
One second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Okay, that closes that hearing. We're opening a hearing on case ID 2022-2076. Account number 26619, which is 1837 Fulton Beach Road.
Not page 5.
Yes.
Or the property owner's affidavit of evidence into the record. Property owner is Richard and Carol Revocable Trust. Sorry, Richard and Carol Green Revocable Trust. And the address is Richard and Carol Green. Richard and Carol L. Co-trustees. 134 Walnut Grove Road, Bernie, Texas. The property description is 1837 North Fulton Beach Road. The legal description is Live Oak Point tracks 43 and 44. And the reason for protest is incorrect appraised market value and or values unequal compared with other properties. The evidence is one packet. The statement of facts or arguments are on the basis of unequal appraisal and in accordance with Texas State Property Code 42.36 sub 3, we found 3 that are similarly situated that are the same general kind of character that suggests the property is overappraised. Thus, we recommend the value of $896,253. Please turn your attention to the uniform and equal section of the appeal summary in our packet. Most respectfully, Charlotte Speed. And I do not intend to appear at the hearing either in person or by telephone conference call. This affidavit and the evidence and or arguments submitted with it may be used for the hearing if I do not appear in person at the hearing. And it's signed by Charlotte Speed in Comal County and notarized by Brianne Marie Cave. And following is the property owner's agent's evidence for your review.
Only 3 comps this time.
Yeah, one of them was on Highway 35.
Well, it's likely that the Highway 35 is the same. It's the other side of Fulton Beach Road.
Right.
It's probably the case. It's probably very close.
They've got 2 properties way down at the end of Fulton Beach Road and then I don't know if they're all together.
No,
I didn't even see which one is the subject.
I don't know if they marked the
I
subject.
don't think so. B is way down by Fulton Beach and the other 2 are down.
The little hidden one, if you look where you see where between A and C, there's kind of a shadow there. That's going to be it. So
Oh,
it's
that's it.
those 2 are bracketing the subject property.
And they have nice.
But as for class adjustment, they don't even give the class to the one we're discussing. Or am I missing some?
One's a 4 and a B, one's a 3, one's a 5.
Yeah, it's,
Let's look at the AFAB.
Yeah.
Yeah, and. All right, I'll pull that up. I'm gonna pull the picto over here first and show you where we're talking about. So it's this property here is the subject. And A and C were somewhere here and here, I don't know, but they're either side of it. And there we are on Fulton Beach Road, there's the airport, so it's up a little ways. And then the B was down here somewhere.
Yeah, and so it fronts.
A lot of these have addresses, like would have an address here on 30, out here on 35,
Okay.
and an address on Fulton Beach Road.
Right.
And so you can have one next door, the property on one side of you could be, 1, 2, 3, 4 North Fulton Beach Road, and the property on the other side of you could be 1, 2, well, actually it'd be a totally different number, but
Right,
Highway 35 North. So, and anyway,
well, it looks like it is access to Fulton Beach Road. That's the driveway.
the
Yeah,
driveway, I
that's
believe,
to the
goes
house.
through
Oh, there
here,
it is, yeah.
drives this way like this.
That's an outdoor.
Yeah,
That's the, all right, so
okay,
go into the district evidence. All right, the district has 940,470 on the property. And there's the again. So here are the sales from the area. There's a sale of a property on Fulton Beach Road. This is a 2020 sale, $875,000 for it. It is a 5 MB plus, subject to the 3 MB plus, and it is 2,258 square feet. Built in 74, effective date 1994, and compares out with this sale. The sale is newer, better. It compares, it's 830,000 is how it compares out to that. The second sale is sold for 664,000, and it is a class 4. It's a half class better because that's a 3 MB plus, and it is 200 square feet smaller and 4 years older effective age. It comes out to $915,000. And the third comp is here is it's a land sale, and it's indicating what the land is selling there, and it's a smaller piece of land with a pier on it, sold for $809,000. And sales wise, these come together and indicate a mean indicated value of $915,000, which does not support the $940,000 that the district has on the property. It indicates that the value should be lowered to $915,000. Equity, these are properties in the area. Since this property has such a low class, these are larger or higher classes than it. And so, but as they comp out, they indicate together a median equity value of $974,000, which supports the value on the property. However, the district can't support the sales and indicates a $25,000 decrease in value on the property.
915, 160.
yeah, I agree with that, 915.
Sorry. Okay.
Well, I do have a question of Scott, on you see the improvement on just 47,000 on the core, 47,000, I mean, last year's value, prior value, 47,600.
Last year's value, where are you looking at? Sorry.
On this,
On the case.
on the cases and things. It shows prior value 47,600 on the, and then now 161,530.
Did the hurricane code come off of it?
It looks like it was probably, could have been adjustment. I don't know why it was that way. I can look. There was a settlement done on it. So there was a settlement for some reason on it
A settlement
Last year.
last
at
year.
ARB.
Probably was just.
It was with the district.
Oh, okay.
I'm good with the 915-160.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For case ID 2022 2076, account 26619, which is 1837 North Fulton Beach Road. And addressing in Q1, Q2, it's opinion of the prison review bit for the baseline district's information. The current window value of 940,470 should be reduced to $915,160.
Second. On favor.
Anybody opposed? It is curious.
It is. I didn't get an answer, but. Okay, too late.
Yeah. You'd be more persistent, I will as well.
Okay,
That closes this hearing. Last on the 8:30 docket is case ID 2022-2085, account number 48326. 696 Coconut Ridge Road.
Page 5. Bottom.
So 48326 is the one we're on.
48326.
Okay, sorry, just closing that last one out. Okay. I will read the property owner affidavit of evidence and record. Property owner is Gerald Etux Deborah Eccles. The address is P.O. Box 398, Post, Texas. The property description is 696 Coconut Ridge Road. The legal description is Coconut Ridge Unit 7, Lot 2 and 3. The reason for protest, incorrect appraised market value and or value is unequal compared with other properties. The evidence is one packet, statement or facts or arguments. On the basis of market, there are 3 comparable properties that sold in the pertinent year of 2021 that suggest the property is overappraised. Based on these comps, we recommend a value of $740,919. Please turn your attention to the market sales section of the appeals summary in our packet. Secondly, in accordance with Texas State Property Code 42.36 sub 3, on the basis of unequal appraisal, we found 3 that are similarly situated that are the same general kind of character that suggests the property is overappraised. Thus, we recommend a value of $817,345. Please turn your attention to the uniform and equal section of the appeal summary in our packet. Most respectfully, Charlotte Speed. I do not intend to appear at the hearing either in person or by telephone conference call. This affidavit and the evidence and or arguments submitted with it may be used for the hearing if I do not appear in person at the hearing. And it is signed by Charlotte Speed, Comal County, and notarized by Brianne Marie Cabe. And below that, you'll find the property owner's agent's evidence for your review.
Subject property looks like it's got a pretty nice location. Not should be all good.
Terrific location.
Yeah. Actually, it's really good.
I'm ready for the district.
Me too.
All right. Property is on Coconut Ridge. I believe it's at the end of Coconut Ridge. It's valued, the district values this at $899,960. There's where the property is. Show you
Pretty nice location.
Is that Salt Lake or?
No, that's Bay, that's
it.
Bay.
That's the bit.
Backside, and that cut is the only way out from Salt Lake into Coconut.
Yeah,
That's a nice area.
so it's a busy
I
little
was gonna say.
space in there, but it's, you know, like.
Yeah, it's a
Mm.
pretty nice location.
Shows on the property card, it's got homestead exemption, but it doesn't show on the, yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does.
Good.
All right, the sale for the area, sale here on Coconut Ridge, $675,000 in June of 21. And it's a 6FT plus, so a class higher than the subject. It's 200 square feet smaller than the subject, 10 years newer than the subject. It comes out to be $845,000. There's another comp here. The next one sold in January 22 for $1,026,000, also on Coconut Ridge. It is a class higher. It is 500 square feet smaller, but it is 12 years newer effective age than the subject. It comes out for $1,145,000. The next, there's another one on Coconut Ridge, sold for $759,000. It is the same class as the subject. It's 100 square feet smaller than the subject. It's 7 years newer than the subject. Comes out for $989,000. And last sales comp $665,000. It is a half class lower than the subject, and it is 400 square feet larger, 3 feet older. It comes out to be $851,000. Together, the median indicated sales value for this subject is $920,703, which supports the value that the district has on it, $899. Equity. These are not necessarily sales, but these are similar type properties to the subject that they're for comparison adjusted to be like the subject. First property is on Coconut Ridge, and it is a class higher. It's 200 square feet smaller and 10 years newer. It comes out to $911,000. The second comp is a half class lower than the subject. It's 1,400 square feet larger, 1 effective year newer. Comes out to $1,031,000. The next comp is the same class as the subject. It's 140 square feet smaller, and it's 10 years newer effective age, and it comes out to $876,000. And the last equity comp is a class 5FB. It's a half class less than or lower than the subject, and it is 1,400 square feet larger, and it is 15 years older, and comes out to $937,000. The equity comps, median equity comp is $924,429, which supports the value that the district has on the subject. One final thing to point out is that the district believes that the effective age on the subject is 2008. That has had updating done and work done on it and is not 1988. As the property owner's agent has indicated on their grids. That's all.
When they do something like up to like 2008, does that mean the year the work was done or?
That means that there's been work done making it as good as that age, like it's that age. It's as if a house was totally rebuilt, it just goes to the age of when it was rebuilt. But if there's work done, it's looked at to see what does the house, what is the character of the house? Is the character of the house is a 2008 character of the house, but what's been redone is a lot of work been redone. If that was a 2003 and they put a new roof on it and did that, then it would be a 2008 because there wasn't that much done to it. It would move it up like that. That if they put a new roof on a house that was 1980, it would be like 1985. It wouldn't move it all the way up or up as much. But what would happen is if then there was more evidence of other things being done, like it had new windows, it had maybe it was listed for sale, and there's information in the sale or in the listing showing that it has a brand new kitchen in it, it has new floors, it has the sheetrock is new, or something has been done to it. There are various ways to tell what it is, and those are the things that change the effective age. But it's based on what the perceived age of the house would be to a prospective buyer.
Okay.
And what do you have?
Because I'm impressed.
This looks for 2008.
What, there's some remarks here that I'd like some clarification on. Add on the card,
Okay,
added PC and removed SD.
so added a covered porch and removed a storage building. That was
And then
not there.
removed land.
Sorry, say again.
Info, per listing info, removed land.
Removed land.
Because the comment says lot contains 184 feet of bayfront, cross width of lot 116 feet, 116 width okay for value. And this was 118.22 SA lot 3 on 1. I don't know what all that means.
The land in this area was changed to front foot, so front feet on the water is what it's talking about.
Okay,
And so apparently what happened is the land the land was adjusted for what the front foot is on that. There may be, when you look at properties, there may be, like this property has multiple lots. And if we put the lot lines in here, see how that lot does that. There are the one piece has 5 sides. And so when you're doing front foot, what is the front foot of that? Is it the whole of both of those sides? And so there was a calculation done to do that because it's adjusting the size of that for that, because in the system, I'm not sure how the system picked out what the front foot was on there, given that this is a 5-sided lot. And the system is only used to dealing with 4 sides on the lot.
okay.
So that's That's what I believe was done without kind of getting into like a whole lot of detail on figuring out what it was.
Well, I'm okay with the value.
Yeah.
That's-
So what I would show you is there was a storage building right here before that was your original question. There was a storage building there that was taken off. And it's not there anymore. So it was taken off. And then something was a porch was here or here's the porch or here's a porch. Something was added there.
Can you zoom out a little? I'm looking to see, well, too much. The 691 Coconut Ridge, which is 58634. And should just be down.
Right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the view isn't,
Smaller piece of property.
yeah.
Got a pool. Yeah.
Full job right over here. What was your question?
Well, you're right, it doesn't adjust for a lot of those conveniences or those elements. And I'm just looking at their equity grid, the closest one is that property, closest in terms of not only facially, but also, Pompeii.
But it takes a large adjustment for effective year.
Yeah, I know, and that's what I was trying to do in my mind was because of that effective year issue. Say what might it be instead of 163 taking off? Because it's 2008, right? Is the effective year on
Right.
on this one, and that's it's 20
It's
years.
gonna affect that 163, but I don't think.
It does have homestead exemption.
817. I mean, they're. You okay?
So I think anything, the house is underappraised. I mean, 920 and 924 are the equity in sales, and they're at 899, so. If.
920 and 924.
920 and 924.
That's in the district's evidence, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty hard to dispute.
Yeah, it is, I don't think, it's so.
And then it's lower,
Also,
so-
location.
I'm good with the 899, 960.
Yeah, yeah. that's
It's a
great.
great location. Yeah, I'll go with that. I'm okay with the value, current value.
680, 2022-085, 48336, which is 690 Columbia Road. Addressing Q1 and Q2. It's the opinion of the credit review board that we currently know the value of 898, $899,960 at stake.
A break.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? No. Okay, I close that hearing. Let's take a 2-minute break.
Because then we're going
Knocked
to,
off the
10
8:30
o'clock.
clock. Yeah.
Page 7.
You're so good. Which one is it?
Okay.
51, weather.
What?
I don't really know.
I know some of the area.
I know where it is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where the streets are.
Oh, okay.
Some of them.
It has some really pretty houses over there. It's just the main area. Yeah, really, even the main area off the main street,
Yeah.
they're really gorgeous houses. It's just that area has never come back.
I don't get,
I think they're trying hard to get it back.
Yeah, they are.
Scott, I don't understand that effective year was like 88 or something. And if I'm being on the waterfront at Copano Ridge Road, wasn't it blasted on Hurricane Harvey and probably did a rebuild? Wasn't that effective date change?
Well, we had 209, 2009.
2009.
They didn't.
But still 2018, there's been a lot of work. done.
Yeah, but it sounds like they all.
There is, but the district opinion may be that it was not that much. I
Gotcha.
mean,
Okay.
that it's, I mean, there's stuff not introduced as evidence to talk about. I mean, so it's a point being that there are things out there in the district, when the appraisers looked at it, they took those things into account for it.
Provided the evidence on this one. Ready? On the topic here, so. Mine. I'll like this,
Not one of those things.
Keep turning.
Yes. You'll get to this. All right.
This is gonna be an easy one.
An easy one,
Okay, so we're opening a hearing on case ID 2022-2034. Count number 14394, which is 651 Rabbit Run Road in Aransas Pass.
Or the property owner's affidavit of evidence into the record. Property owner is Fred W. and Co. Shield. Fred W. Shield and Co. P.O. Box 90627 San Antonio, Texas. Property description 951 Rabbit Run. Legal description Burton and Danforth, block 218, lot 16, acres 4.9242. And reason for protest: incorrect appraisal market value and or values unequal compared with other properties. The evidence is one packet. Statement of factual arguments are over market and unequal. Most respectfully, Charlotte Speed. And I do not intend to appear at the hearing either in person or by telephone conference call. This affidavit and the evidence and or arguments submitted with it may be used for the hearing if I do not appear in person at the hearing. And it's signed by Charlotte Speed in Comal County and notarized by Brianne Marie Cabe. And there is no evidence following that. I'll go into the district's evidence. This is a piece of land, a nearly 5-acre piece of land on Rabbit Run. District has $94,000 change on the land. And there is the picto. Bring the bigger picto up and zoom back here to see kind of where this is. There's the end of the county, kind of out in the middle, near the bypass. All right, and sales. We got a sale on Jacoby for the sale is oriented here. Sale price $89,000 for 108,000 square feet of land, so half as much land for $89,000. So indicates a value of $108,000 for the property. The second was on Walker Road. sale for 58,000 for 51,000 square feet of land. So a little bit over an acre compared to nearly 5 acres indicates a value of $96,000. That's two sales, Johnson Road, also Aransas Pass area, $125,000 sale for 217,800 square feet of land, which is 5 acres of land. So just slightly more land sold for $125,000 indicates the value of $127,890. And then Kirby Lane in Aransas Pass sold for $99,900 and about an acre and a half indicates a value of 116,000, indicating a median sales value for the property of 112,340. Equity, these are not necessarily sales, but other similar properties and how they're valued. First one on Rabbit Run, it's a property 94,500. It's just slightly larger than the subject. It is 5 acres. The other one is slightly under 5 acres, and indicates value of 94,140. And these are all just on a land table, and they're going to indicate that the value of the property is good. I mean, that the district supports the 94,140 that the district has on the properties. So
It's amazing. It's been selling out there. I said, it's amazing it's been selling out there. You know, it's
It's
just,
just a property.
it is.
It does have access to the water next to it.
Mm-hmm. I was close to 35. I'm good with that value.
Just approved.
Yep. Don't see any change.
Scott, you okay?
Mhm.
Case ID 2022-2034, which is 651 Rabbit Run Road in Aransas Pass. Addressing Q1 and Q2, the opinion of the appraisal review board, the currently measured value of $94,140.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Okay, that closes the hearing.
Next one's right below it.
Yeah.
Same page.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so we're opening a hearing on case ID 2022-2035, account number 14480, which is 2691 South Highway 35 bypass.
all right, I'll read the property owner's affidavit of evidence in the record. The property owner is Fred W. Shield and Company. The address is P.O. Box 90627, San Antonio, Texas. The property description is 2691 South Highway 35 bypass. The legal description is Burton and Danforth, block 221, lot 9, acres 5.00. Reason for protest: incorrect appraised or market value and or values unequal compared with other properties. The evidence is one packet. The statement of factual arguments, over market and unequal, most respectfully, Charlotte Speed. I do not intend to appear at the hearing either in person or by telephone conference call. This affidavit and evidence and or arguments submitted with it may be used at the hearing if I do not appear in person at the hearing. And it is signed by Charlotte Speed in Comal County and notarized by Rhiannon Marie Cade. There's no evidence with that.
Rather, one in between them.
Yeah. But it's the same person.
Yeah, because one is a Rabbit Run address and it was bypass address.
Yeah, and I couldn't see the other
There was
one.
one in between them.
So the district has 110,520 on the property. And there it is on the bypass. And first sale is bypass sale. It is a little bit over an acre sold, and it's indicates a value of 112,720. The second one is on Longoria, and it's sold for 165,000, and it is smaller piece of land selling for 165,000, indicates a value of 111,000. The last sale, is it's land sold. It is approximately 1 acre, sold for 141,000 in May of 2021, indicating a value of 112,720 on the subject, which supports the value of 110,520 on the subject. The rest of these are showing that this is on a land table. This one, it fronts on the bypass, but the sides are where these sales are coming from along there, on Rodeo and Longoria. They're pieces of land that are valued, their value is a little bit greater and they're a little bit smaller. And they're indicating that the value is 110,520 is good value. That's all.
So I got a question. Was there a change to split things with? As I see it, the majority of the land values in the frontage, 35 frontage.
So the address is on 35.
Yeah, it looks like the front part that fronts on 35 has a certain value on land.
That's on commercial or residential, isn't
It's the value is on, the front is on a bypass land table. It's on highway bypass, Aransas Pass North 1 at 86 cents a foot. And the other, the backland is on the S0848 ALCALA land table at 10,000 an acre.
Yeah, so again, can we maybe look at the last year's property card? I was just interested in what the big increase was
Big
about.
jump.
What's the sales of other land pieces? So what is it you'd like to know?
Last year.
Just look at the last year's card and see.
Why don't? Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah, and just make sure that, well, I see a frontage rate and I see a residential rate. And just trying to reconcile why it went up so much. And Scott said sales, okay, I understand.
I think it's mostly commercial sales. I don't imagine people would be building houses.
Last year, the bypass land was 33 cents a square foot,
So
and the residential land was 10,000 an acre.
it was all in the bypass frontage. So it went up 50 cents a foot. Yeah, okay.
Not okay. There's stats and then the sales are. I'm okay with them.
Yes, I do.
Okay, resolution on count 2022-203-1448, which is 261 South Highway 35 by Dennis. Terrace. It's up to Q1 and Q2, it's the opinion of the president review board, that the common the value of $110,520 in standing.
One second. All in favor? Anybody opposed? Close that hearing. Opening a hearing on case ID 2022-2041, account number 17021, 605 Coconut Ridge Road.
For the property owner's affidavit of evidence into the
No.
record.
Yeah.
Section 1, the property owner is James M. and Janice J. Hans. The address is 127 Fur Drive, San Antonio, Texas. Property description is 605 Coconut Ridge Road. Legal is Coconut Ridge Unit 7, Lot 47. Reason for protest, incorrect appraised market value and or value is unequal compared with other properties. The evidence is one packet, statement of facts or arguments. On the basis of unequal appraisal and in accordance with Texas State Property Code 42.36 sub 3. We found 5 that are similarly situated, that are the same general kind of character that suggests the property is overappraised. Thus, we recommend a value of $253,988. Please turn your attention to the uniform and equal section of the appeal summary in our packet. In addition to above unequal appraisal, the subject property has significant flooding issues during high tide and during heavy flooding. Formerly a swamp area drained and new homes built there. Garage floods each time. See pictures. Most respectfully, Charlotte Speed. And I do not intend to hearing either in person or by telephone conference call. This affidavit and the evidence and or arguments submitted with it may be used at the hearing if I do not appear at the hearing in person. And it's signed by Charlotte Speed in Comal County and notarized by Brianne Marie Cade. And below that is the property owner's agent's evidence for your review.
Has flooding been taken into consideration on this in the past? Do you know?
I don't know whether it has. I mean, it.
I guess we can look at the card. Said during high tide.
I talked. I'm talking.
Yeah.
Some serious.
That was probably 20 inches of rain
Yeah.
when Market Street flooded.
If it hasn't been mentioned on any of the other co-owners properties, we had the one, closer to the point there.
There are areas that flooded on the mine that flooded, but it was on the water. And it was the lowest. So both sides drained into there, yeah. But back on the back or the road or anything, no, there was no flooding. Unless something got backed up in the sewage system or the drain system.
The little duck is happy.
Oh, they're always happy.
I know it's. It was some serious flooding. Of course, my house, my lot of land looked like that too in that big rainstorm, so.
Exactly.
Well, it is interesting that nobody else has mentioned it.
Yeah.
And it's
We also
really is.
technically had a one in each rain.
Did it say which end was flooded?
No, so that. I just look at the pictures. I don't know which houses, I get that the orange house, but
It's the one with square around it.
Ready for the district? No.
good job.
Okay, Scott, do your thing.
All right, this property is on Coconut Ridge Road and valued at $279,000. And it was purchased apparently in 2014. Gosh, almost 20 years ago or 10 years ago, for $230,000.
For how much?
230,000.
In 2014?
2014. So, yeah.
They have a homestead?
No.
Okay, there's property sales for the area. Sale on Coconut Ridge Road, $493,000, 5 VS, similar to the subject property. It's twice as big. The subject is not very large. It's only 1,080 square feet. Effective age is 1987, so the effective age is a little higher on the comp. It indicates a value of $359,000. the 3 Scallop, which is just around the corner for the subject, sold for $347,000, and it is a half class lower, and it is 90 square feet smaller, 10 years newer, indicates a value of $344,000. Then Coconut Ridge, $455,000 sale. It's a half class better and 400 square feet larger and about 15 years newer, indicates a value of $331. And then a consideration sale, $380,000 on Ridge Harbor. It's a half class lower and 200 square feet larger and 13 years newer. I'm sorry, 23 years newer. And it indicates value of $289. And altogether, those indicate a median indicated value of $343,000 for sales, which well supports the $279 on the property. The equity, these are not sales, but similar type properties. First is one that's a half class lower and 80 square feet smaller and 8 years newer, indicates a value of $285,000. The second one is a class and a half lower, and it is 100 square feet smaller and about the same age, indicates a value of $266. And then one that is half class lower and another one that's class lower, and they're similar square footage and similar effective years, indicating a value of $280 and $281. And the median indicated equity value is $281,000, which appears to be a good value for that area.
279 is good. I'm good with that. That's a kind of undervalued, but
Looks like you're doing.
really nice.
Yeah.
Okay, case ID 2022-2041, count 17021, which is 605 Coconut Ridge Road. And addressing Q1 and Q2, it is the opinion of the appraisal review board that we currently know the value of $279,000.
All in favor? Any opposed?
That was good.
Okay, that closes the hearing. We'll open the hearing on case ID 2022-2046. Count number 19895, which is 6031 Route 1781.
Right under it.
Right on this bit.
Thank you.
And it's
All right, read the property owner's affidavit of evidence into the record. The property owner is Tafelberg Holding, address 26 Park Mountain, San Antonio, Texas. The property description is 6031 Loop 1781. Legal description is A70 COD Gilliland Acres 4.922. The property, the reasons for protest are incorrect appraisal market value and or values unequal compared with other properties. The evidence is one packet. The statement of facts or arguments are property valuation is too high and unequal. Based on evidence presented to agent, the district has not met the burden of proof in the valuation of this property. In the sales data presented, comp number 1 is only 1,088 square feet, and subject is 6,614 square feet. Comp number 2 obviously is an outlier. It does not fall in line with the other sales data. Comp number 3 is a 2020 sale. Comp number 4 is 1,584 square feet. On the equity comparison, comp number 3, this property is a warehouse, which is not comparable to a residential dwelling. Based on these facts, we feel the valuation should be based on previous year's value. Most respectfully, Charlotte Speed. And I do not intend to appear at the hearing either in person or by telephone conference call. This affidavit and the evidence and person arguments submitted with it may be used for the hearing if I do not appear in person. The hearing signed by Charlotte Speed, Comal County, notarized by Brianne Marie Cabe. And following that is the evidence submitted for your review by the property owner's agent.
But on count number one, there, which is our charts as well. Circle square footage of living area 108, but there's no adjustment for that. Or it's
The adjustments are below.
okay.
The adjustments are down below it. They're not adjusted. The living area is not adjusted right there because the living area has a lot of different segments.
8414, that's adjustment.
I'm sorry, say again the question.
You got 8414, is that the adjustment for?
I don't understand. I don't see.
Never mind, never mind. I figured that out.
Bring an outlier
Here's
because
the answer to one of their questions, why was the warehouse included in this, in the equity column?
That would be the district's comp, right? Yeah, I
Well,
see
these
that.
are the district's comps.
Yeah.
We're looking at, these are the district comps that we're looking at on their evidence.
Oh, that they've done, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good question.
Why, Scott, why would they include a warehouse as residential property?
Let me go to my evidence and I'll show you whenever you're ready for that. I'll show you why that's the case. All right, I'm gonna Picto first, show you what we're talking about.
That's,
So this is the subject property here, and the subject property is this structure here, and then these rental units as they come back, and then these carports with it. It's kind of an unusual, and I will definitely agree with the agent. This is a difficult to comp property because it's not like other properties. I believe the warehouse, without looking at it yet, I believe the warehouse that they're going is this, which is a property down that has these things on it and this warehouse, I think, but I'm not positive. Anyway, that's what I think is the property that it's comping. And so I would, if that's true, I would say then it definitely is a similar comp. I mean, it's a very similar piece of land, has multiple structures on it, similar to the subject.
I'm sorry, are those RVs or full houses?
They're homes.
Oh, no.
They're homes.
Those are little carports.
They're homes and these are carports on the other side. Yeah, these are rental units.
What are we assessing? I mean. Okay, I'm a little confused.
What are we, what?
What are we looking at? Are
You're looking at this land and these
these
4
things
units
here?
and
Okay.
these carports and this new house that they're building.
Okay.
This whole property, and it's comparing this property to, in this case, this property here that has that kind of a thing in a home and so forth. And others here, I mean, because these are the ones that are near. These are a group of dissimilar properties here, but what they have in common is they face kind of north out onto Coconut Bay.
Because I'm sorry to be confused, but. I'm sorry.
No, I've never seen those before, so.
No, I haven't either.
It's actually cute.
Mhm.
Right.
Okay.
All right, so this is, the district has $906,000 on this property. And if you see on the property card, there are these several of these units, they're slightly different sizes. And so it's large because it has 4 units of over 1,000 square feet. So it makes it a pretty large property. And then it has these other, porches and covered areas and, covered porches and so forth.
Pier
And right, and then the land and so forth. And so that's the property and then the sales. These are others that are in the area. On this one is on, the first one is on Loop 1781. It's sold. It's it's sold for $495,000. It is 1,088 square foot property, which would be the equivalent of one of the units. It's a sale of a similar piece of land with with one of the units like the subject. It comes out comparatively to 769 for that. The next one is one on Redfish Point. Trying to get some more square footage. It's a sale that has 3,500 square feet in it. It sold for a lot. It's a smaller piece of land, a smaller home, but nicer home. Comes out to be $1.2 million. Next one is on 1781. This is a land sale, nearby land sale that's being by the address. It's fairly close. It's sold for $850,000 for a piece of land. That comes out to be $836,000 when it's compared. And then comp number 4 is also on 1781. It's a consideration sale. So this is just the loan amount for this. It's a piece of land and it has 1,500 square foot house. Again, smaller. It's hard to find that large of a house. It comes out to be $1 million, $1.1 million. And then together, those come out to be $970,000 is what it's indicating the value of the subject would be. These equity comps, they are comps that are on, so the first 2 are on Loop 1781, pretty near the subject. The first one is would be a pretty good comp because it's comparing out a little bit lower class property, 2SS, a single class lower, and it's 1,300 square feet smaller, but it is 5,000 square feet of property. And they have not had much done to them. They're in the 1967 property, so there's a large difference there. It indicates a value of $929,000 compared to the subject. The second property has a large home. And what it's comparing it is getting the square footage, to be the same, and the effective year is similar. The class is higher on that, and indicated value is $856,000 on that property. The last one, also on 1781, is this one that has a warehouse on it. It may not be, I don't know if it is that one next to that, but it has a warehouse property on it, and it indicates a value of $936,000. We can look at that and see if that's the one there. Yeah, that is this property right here. So I would disagree with I would disagree with the property owner's agent that the district has not proven their value. I believe the district has proven the value on a kind of a difficult to prove property, but I think the district has shown that this value is okay for the property.
Yeah, I agree, it's difficult to comp.
Well, and I agree with that comp 3 is not a good one to try. Because if I'm looking at the Picto, there is a warehouse. But there also appear to be other things on it.
There's a house and
Yeah.
garage.
Yeah, which
I think it's fine to come.
well, I don't. I mean, because if you look at all the stuff that's being removed, MA none, MA none, MA none, MA, you know, a million MAs, a million porches.
Oh, I see, I see.
And it's all, and there's nothing.
So you're saying that the property that we're looking at to evaluate is actually worth more than this one?
No, I just don't. What I'm saying is I wouldn't use this as a comp. I would not use that warehouse property
As a comp.
as a comp, at
Right.
least the way it's articulated here.
What if we took it out?
Well, and that's what I was just pondering here, 136. And then actually, no, but that gets us down to just 2 comps in equity.
What's the average of those two? Would be what we'd be looking at. It's only close.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little expensive.
891.
But it's free, that 891 for equity.
Yeah, 891 4. 891 400. And
But the sales.
The sales, when I thought on the sales, the comp 4, I think kind of distorts things. It's,
Yeah, that's just a
a million
house.
4,
Yeah.
it's big house and.
Doesn't have all these other things.
But yeah, it doesn't have anything else.
The comp, it's really, I think distorts it. It's-
and two, which is one of the things that they mentioned. Because, and again, when I look at all the stuff that's being or adjusted, I don't know.
But then if you're doing that, you're also saying, you know, that two, which only has the one house.
Yeah, it's. And what's the value? I'm talking, you know, off the top of my head here. I mean, when you have 4 different structures and trying to glom them together for the purpose of removing and adding features and comparing is, yeah, I mean, there's, on the one hand, you might think, well, you're really not taking value out of another property when you're not doing that correctly when you're looking at one house, right? One structure. So, I mean, this is just not,
And they
There's
didn't
not
come
a
up
good-
with a value, they did not list
no,
anything.
They want last year,
So all I know is
they want last year's values.
which was,
709.
that's way too.
See, are these rental units, you know?
Well,
There's a lot out there that we're not knowing.
Think about the difference between last year and this year.
Basically 200,000.
Yes,
197.
Mhm.
Or it's nothing.
let's see if we can have that. It's 98. Did it again. $809.
What did you say? Subtract 709 from 906. Get 197,330 and divide that.
Is that in half?
Okay. And they add that to the 709.
Or subtract from the 906, what do you want? And I get eight,
Well, just divide the
809.
197.
Yeah. I get 809, 330. Maybe we can do.
That's about right.
That's right.
809,
Yeah.
809, 300. 809, 300.
Okay, we all.
I'm cool with that. I mean, there's just no good way for you.
I like it. Let's try this. Okay. HID 2022-2026, account 11895, which is 6031 Route 1781 Northport. In addressing Q1 and Q2 is the opinion of the president of the board, that the current noted value of 906,330 should be lowered to 809,300.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Anybody opposed?
We only have 3 left, guys.
You get that, Scott?
809, 300?
Yes.
We can save it for a section.
Whatever you want.
What's that?
Maybe we get from 7412, which is.
Yeah.
Valuable.
Well,
We don't have-
whenever you have to leave, let us know and we'll break them.
Okay.
All right, that closes that hearing. We'll open the hearing on case ID 2022-2050.
Did
Yeah.
you vote on that one?
Yes.
Yes.
Page 9.
Account number 24250. 205.
It's on page 9, Scott.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
I was
thanks.
trying to find it on the cal. Where did he go?
Okay, yeah, 217 Hunters Alley. I'm assuming it's Alley, maybe.
Sure, I missed that one.
That's no evidence.
Put one.
So it's land.
You got it, Scott?
I do.
Yes. Oh, and
Not mine.
the other copy.
I'll read the property owner's affidavit of evidence. The record, property owner is Fred W. Shield and Co. PO Box 90627, San Antonio, Texas. Property description is 217 Hunter's Alley. And the legal description is Hunter, Block 13, Lot E/100 feet by 340.5 feet of north fourth of outlot 13. And the reason for protest is incorrect appraisal of market value and or value is unclear with other properties. And the evidence is one packet, and the statement of facts or arguments is over market and unequal appraisal, most respectfully, Charlotte Speed. I don't know, nothing checked there, and it is signed by Charlotte Speed, Cumberland County, and notarized by William Page, and there is not any additional evidence attached. And the district's evidence, show you here. Let's see where this is located. So this is pretty close to where we are sitting today. We're sitting right here today.
Yeah.
We're right here. This is where that is. Right around, you
How
know,
do you-
there's 1069.
How do you get to it?
You go down Hunter, so you go on Cornwall here, and you turn on Hunter. This is the Rockport Automotive, and you get to the end there. And there
Okay,
it is.
so you do, yeah.
Was that commercial land?
It's land. I mean, this is a commercial building. This is a house. This is commercial. This is commercial. This is commercial. That's a house. That's a house.
What's
So
what's the building with the, is that storage factory?
these are storage. That's like fortress or castle storage or something. I can't remember what it is. It's a storage building there.
So on Picto. Are you through with that,
Can you go back a minute?
the
agents, okay. There's a green line, so what does that mean again?
Green line,
On picture on my tablet.
okay,
Oh,
that's the city limits, that's the city
Okay,
limits
so this is in the city,
in the city.
okay, and so the green is the county, okay, gotcha.
So I'll go into district's evidence. The district has 122,580 on this piece of land. And this is other land sales in the area. It's a similar size piece of property here sold for $108,000 for this piece of land, 338 a foot in July of 2021. Here's one that's sold in December 2021 for $99,000. It's 403 a foot. And then here's one on a trailer sold for $104,000, 433 a foot. The weighted average dollars per square foot is 391, compares to 360 that the district has on the property. This indicates that the value is good. The equity grid, this is just other nearby properties, similar types of properties. Here's one on Cornwall, that's $90,000 for about 2/3 as much land, and one on Burn, that's about the same square footage, 6,000, and then one on Liberty, that's 18,000, and they all compare out and indicate that the value of 172,580 is good. That's all I got.
I'll take a 50% evidence, I think we're good with them.
Yeah.
122,580.
Yes, sir.
That's my case ID 2022-2050. Now, 24250. It's 217 Hundred Town in Rockport and addressing 21 and 22. District's trade review board's opinion that the currently noted value of $122,580 should stand.
Sorry.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Okay, that closes that hearing. We'll open the hearing on case ID 2022-2051. 24581 C account. 1806 Bay Shore.
On with 89.
Yes, ma'am, you got it.
All right. All right, property owner's affidavit of evidence into the record. The owner is Pink Bay Shore House LLC. Address 3707 North St. Mary's Street, number 111, San Antonio, Texas. The description is 1806 Bay Shore Drive. Legal description is Key Allegro Unit Number 1, Block 1, Lot 5. Reason for protest: incorrect appraised at market value and/or value is unequal compared with other properties. The evidence is one packet. The statement of factual arguments. On the basis of unequal appraisal and in accordance with Texas State Property Code 42.36(3), we found 4 that are similarly situated, that are the same general kind of character that suggests the property is overappraised. Thus, we recommend a value of $651,260. Please turn your attention to the uniform and equal section of the appeal summary in our packet. Most respectfully, Charlotte Steed. I do not intend to appear at the hearing either in person or by telephone conference call. This affidavit and the evidence and the arguments submitted with it may be used for the hearing if I do not appear in person at the hearing. Signed by Charlotte Steed, Commonwealth County, notarized by Leanne Marie Cade. And following that are the property owner agents information for your arguments.
So they believe that it should go up just $1,000. Okay.
And it fronts
They're all three on the water, I believe.
Aransas Bay.
Comp A and Comp B are 4SS,
Right.
subject to 5SS to us.
They haven't done adjustments. 107 square footage.
No good.
No,
Not for that.
Per year.
okay, Scott, do your thing.
All right.
That's a great location. I guess.
All right, district has $731,000 on the property. Purchased in 2019, it looks like, but we don't know how much. There's where the property is. It's near the beginning of the, it's right near the beginning. It's the second house on the left as you go in. So first sale for the CAD evidence is on Pelican. It's $755,000 sale in July of 2021. Same class, 150 square feet smaller, 2 years newer effective age. Indicates a value of $814,000. Next one is on Curlew. Same class, 100 square feet smaller. I'm sorry, 100 square feet larger, and six effective years newer. Indicates a value of $719,000. Next is on Curlew. There's a sale of $759,000. It's a half class better. It's about 300 square feet larger, and it's about 12 years better, newer effective age. Indicates a value of $743,000. And the last sale is on Bayshore, sold for $745,000. Same class. It's 200 square feet larger and 10 years newer effective age. Indicates a value of $750,000. The median sales the median sales indicated value is $743,000, which supports the district's $731,000 that they have on the property. There's one more sale, $725,000 sale, half class better, and 1,300 square foot larger, same effective year, indicates a value of $673,000. All right, and the equity grid. These are not necessarily sales, but other similarly situated properties. First one, same class, 200 square feet larger, three years newer effective age, indicates a value of $748,000. The next one is same class, and it is about 100 square foot smaller, and it's 10 years newer, indicates a value of $729,000. The next equity comp is about 100 square foot, 150 square foot smaller, and 2 years newer, same class, $720,000 is what it indicates. This indicates a median equity value of $729,220 compared to the market value of $731,000, indicating that the property should have about a $2,000 decrease in value.
I agree, but I think it's really hard to comp. I know you had to do that, but it's really, Bayshore is a real world unto itself, especially on the water side. So I think it's really hard to comp canal properties to bayfront properties, but
Seemed like that would be a more
the
increase.
value really is more in.
Yeah.
I'm comfortable with what you came up with, even though I think that was
Low,
probably if anything, it's low. Yeah.
729.
I know it came up to 729 as equity value, so.
I would think the value there would be more on it.
Yeah, I do.
Because you're on, yeah.
Probably there's no choice but to
But
reduce it, but.
just
Yeah,
that.
and actually, I know which house this is. It's fairly small lot. It's next to that great big monster long house.
And the picture on the
The car doesn't look like,
Oh, it's a cute house. It has a really nice backyard. A lot of decking in the back, as I recall. Anyway, I want to rejoice that it's all in 729,200.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree.
Case number 2022-2051, account 24581, which is 1806 Bayshore Drive, and address is P1, Q2, based on information provided by the district regarding equity, meeting equity value. It's the opinion of the appraisal review board that the current market value of $731,040 should be reduced to $729,200.
second,
All in favor?
I,
Anybody opposed? We got, okay, it's quarter till, you got enough time?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I close that hearing. We are opening a hearing on case ID 2022-2080. Count number 31831, which is 2003 North Fulton Beach Road, apartment 10.
Run it, the racket.
All right, I'll read the property owner's affidavit of evidence into the record.
And page 10.
The property owner is 10 Roseate Properties LLC. Address 103 West Alamos Drive, number 1, San Antonio, Texas. The property description is 2003 North Fulton Beach Road, apartment 10. The legal description is Rockport Racket and Yacht Club condominium, unit C-10, and 1.38% common elements. Reasons for protest: incorrect appraisal of market value and or value is unequal compared with other properties. The evidence is one packet, a statement of facts or arguments. On the basis of market, there are two comparable properties that sold in the pertinent year of 2021 that suggest the property is overappraised. Based on these comps, we recommend a value of $239,849. Please turn your attention to market sales section of the appeal summary in our packet. Secondly, in accordance with Texas State Property Code 42.36 sub 3, on the basis of unequal appraisal, we found 3 that are similarly situated that are the same general kind of character that suggests the property is overappraised. Thus, we recommend a value of $210,536. Please turn your attention to uniform and equal section of the appeal summary in our packet. Most respectfully, Charlotte Speed. And I do not intend to appear hearing either in person or by telephone conference call. This affidavit and the evidence and or arguments submitted with it may be used for the hearing if I do not appear in person at the hearing. And it's signed by Charlotte Speed, Pinal County, and notarized by Brianne Marie Cade. And below that is the property owner's agent's evidence for your review.
Only 2.
Yeah, 3 for sales and 2 for equity. Well, they're all in the same racket club. That's a plus. Some of them are necessarily, some of them are happy. Look at that.
Yeah.
Two of them are smaller than the
Yeah, right.
Yeah, sure, it's small.
All right. The district has $307,960 on this property. It's in the racket club and, it's, and, well, take a look at it. There's the racket club. And, this, property, there are other sales. There's another sale of a similar property here in the racket club. It has, you see the neighborhood on this, it has this 37648 with S7648 plus 3. That is indicative of a certain area of the racket club. I believe this is the properties that are on the front of the racket club, like out facing onto the water. And, which would be why they tend to be more than some of the others. That property sold for $375,000. It is the most similar to the subject. It is the same size. It is more fixed up, had more repairs done to it than the subject did by 15 years. And other than that, it's very similar to the subject. The second one is also in Fulton Beach, in the racket club. It sold for $215,000, and when it is adjusted out, it comes to $276,000. And the last two sales, there's another sale in February of 2022, another one in that same section of the S7648 plus 3 section, sold for $470,000. And when it adjusts out, it adjusts to $423,981. And one more that is in that same section. That one was a little larger than the subject. The next one, this is included in here because it is in the same section as the subject, but it is a consideration sale. This is just the loan amount, so the sale is likely higher than this, but this is the information we have. It was in that section, and it indicates a value of $272,000 on the loan amount sale. Together, those indicate that the median indicated value is $313,339, which supports the value of $307,960 that the district has on the property. Equity-wise, these are not sales; these are just other similar properties. These are in the same building as the subject, and they all have that same neighborhood on it, and I'll indicate that the value $307,960 is the appropriate value for the property. That's the median equity value is $307,960, the same as the market value on the subject. That's all that.
Yes.
Okay, account number 2022-2080, account 31831, which is 203 North and Fulton Beach Road, Apartment 10, Block 20, Racket Club, condominiums, and address in Q1 and Q2. It's the opinion of the review board that the department of the value of $307,960 should stand.
That's right.
All in favor?
Um,
Anybody opposed? Okay, good job. We've got through those two dockets.
Yeah, that is.
Yes,
Same thing.
I believe so. I heard Beth muttering, saying something like that's the last of the O'Connors or something like that, but that might have been just for today as well. So, all right, we'll see you guys at 1:30. Okay.
Careful. Yeah, watch out when you walk through this door.
All right.
Don't walk through it.
Oh. Anybody need a charge tablet?
39%.
So, when you.
Oh, 39%, yes, please.
On the 52. It's blanking out like crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, I hate when that.
Thanks, John, I appreciate that. Especially when you just got it.
Yeah.
Then you just got the focus, and
Right, that's what happens.
then I gotta go find your number again.
See you in a bit.
All right. I'm gonna see if Tom's in town, because
Okay,
the housekeeper.
oh, he doesn't like to be there for that.
Yeah, he left, but I don't know if he's in town. He's not answering.
You want me to hold a minute or? Because I can just.
Yeah, if you don't mind. No. Boy, Tommy can't find it.
Yes, only an hour.
Yeah, well.
Hey, you in Beeville? Okay, well, I was going to, see if you wanted to meet me for lunch, but you can't. Okay. Uh-huh. And then they come on at a different time. It's like, yeah, okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay, so you're going to go see Melissa. That's good. Yeah. Uh-huh. Well, that's good. Well, tell her I'm sorry I couldn't be there and just have a nice visit with her. Tell her we love her. That's right. She'll get a kick out of that. Okay, well, have fun. All right, sweetie, love you. Bye-bye. Actually, he is in Beeville. He went to visit someone who has MS. MS, no ALS.
Baby, you are free, run.
And so
I won't last long.
we can go to lunch somewhere.
Okay, your choice.
God, good luck.
Thanks, you too.
Where do you want to go? Well, you said my choice, but I'm like, I was thinking something light. Or maybe a family kitchen.
Yeah, we tried.
We tried
Yeah,
that and it was closed when we.
yes, because it was Monday.
Right. No, it's people will have a tendency to walk through this because you can see the black. But this one would be a little,
That one would be more.
yeah, I would put stickers on that,
Yeah, well, I'm hoping they'll put that stuff on.
both of them.
Yeah. It's a little more exposed than.
Yeah.
And it's.
Yeah, big time. Everyone.